Judd. 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 No, that's just... I'm just acting. I'm just acting. I am sick though. I mean, not in the sick like I have a bug or anything. No. I just feel ill. So nothing that bad. I have the energy to stream though. But that's it. I could have prepared something more. I just didn't, because I'm like, you know what, let's just stream and get into it. No dilly-dallying, no fuck ass, whatever. Also, I recently unlocked that. It's pretty cool. Unlocked this. It matches him. It matches him. That's what makes me happy.
People ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
So real. Oh my god, we can have a Flint's encounter here. I mean, I was here earlier, but you know, he wasn't really there before. Flints, oh Flints, where are you, Flints? Hi, Flints. Are you taking a stock?
There is indeed quite a lot. After accounting for daily necessities and emergency supplies, there's still enough to set aside in case of sudden visits from my colleagues. After all, my personal requirements are modest. It would be a waste not to save the excess and use it to help others in need.
What did you get?
Lamp oil, candles, leather, paper, and pens. Oh, and a few bottles of strong liquor, and some emergency food, of course.
Oh, you mean Paimon? I mean, I have Paimon.
Judging by your expression, I can tell you're wondering. What emergency food did you buy? Exactly.
Yeah, is it Paimon?
These supplies need to stand the test of time, so all of this food has undergone special processing. I assure you, unless you're on the brink of starvation, you don't want to try it.
I see.
The cured meat, for example, is as tough as tree bark, and the biscuits taste like tossed out newspaper.
Okay.
Even if you soak them in milk or vegetable soup, the best you could hope for is soggy newspaper.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience, which is pretty freaking sad.
Well, there are times when one has no other choice. I've tried to extract nutrients from this food before.
I'm impressed you managed to eat it.
Ah, well, eat might not be the best word to use. I have a somewhat more efficient method.
The heck you talking about?
Here, I'll show you. I suppose you could call it cooking with fire.
Wait a moment. How do you know what it tastes like?
There have been a few more desperate moments when I've been trapped alongside other poor souls. You should know, if I were to use the method I've just shown you in front of my colleagues, it might leave them feeling uneasy. And so I have at such times been forced to attempt to swallow this food, as they would. Though try as I might, I really was unable to swallow it. In the end, I broke it down into smaller pieces, some of which I stuffed into my mouth, and some of which I dropped into my lantern when no one was looking. Unfortunately, my colleagues noticed how slowly I was eating and mistook my reluctance for concern, believing I was eating less to allow them more. After that, they patted me on the back and enthusiastically filled my arms with more cured meat and biscuits.
Colleagues can be like that.
Indeed. I was grateful for their noble act of kindness, and can clearly remember the taste of cured meat and biscuits to this day.
That's very funny. I thought we were here for the gemstone, though. That's what I thought we were here for, but apparently not. Because he did say that I could go there for that. There's so much. Aww. Make a wish. Wish, nah, I won't. I'll let it come naturally. Anyways, story time. I'm not... Hell freaking yes. Let's go here. Okay. I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm a bit dead, but it's okay. I'm dead but alive. I'm in a Flint state of mind. Whatever that is. I mean, he's not dead. Anyways, let's talk to everyone, because last time we just saw these guys and I was like, oh, peculiar.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Aww. That's so sweet, though. Alright, hi.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yes.
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
Sorted out your accommodation yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Want to tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Sure, let's do that.
Hell yeah, we got a roomie.
Great! Paimon will handle it. And in return, we can get Dainslift to be our very own personal bodyguard.
You're thinking out loud again. Don't say it in front of him.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
Sorry, his clothes match so well with his arms that sometimes I don't even see his arms. They're just matched so well with the cape. In a bad way, because I just can't. It was hello, Flins and Varka.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
I don't know who that guy is.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
No. You bitch. I'm just there watching and I'm like, oh snap. So.
Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eloa doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
Obviously.
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Damn, the little lean out, you know.
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Guys, what the fuck, bro? They were like so awkward. Not long after. Oh my god, the lesbians.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
He's much more far away.
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
How's there wait, there's a frog in here.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Whoa! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
What about Dainsley?
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way, so, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
I like his eyes.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Oh! I'm sorry for pointing you out.
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
Huh.
My name is Dainsleif, and yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Raker of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Neffer to investigate Rerir's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedifenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, Raker of Solnari, Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedifenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
Oh?
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets.
That scared the fucking life out of me, bro. Oh my god. Wait, let me take a breather. Oh. I hate my stream notification, but I don't know how to like lower it down, so it's just gonna blast my ears randomly. Maybe. I don't know. It depends. I have a lot on my plate right now.
But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedifenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Why is he so open now? I don't get it. He sounds desperate.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Who knew having a Conran friend would come in this handy? Must be all good karma I've been building.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Oh, I wish, but I'm not a fallen angel, Flint.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment.
Aw.
If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
Oh, Flint. Oh.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Why am I talking? I don't like it. Okay, let me voice myself. Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share. You recount the meeting of the Knave and how the iridescent moon marrow was relieved from the Crimson Moon space. You made it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the 3 moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the 3 moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer. You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
Oh. She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did once we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after?
I mean, he's already freaking dead.
Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I love Flint. He's hilarious. He's like, pretend that I don't exist, okay? It's fine, you know? He just wanted to add a comment and be like, okay, continue talking about me. It's fine. I don't mind.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
I love her eyes.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
Aww.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
He's like, I am being wronged. He is, really.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Oh, I love Lundberg.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
That they're lesbians! Wait, Flynn's knows! Flynn's knows that they're lesbian. Oh. Never and Desnoid converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Vorka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lama back to the curatorium. Flint knows that they're lesbians. That's actually hilarious. He's like, oh my god, he knows. Flint knows. Flint is weird me right now, and he's like, I know everything. And I'm like, hell fucking yes you do. Hell. That's so cool.
Thank you for waiting.
Hiya, hold up.
It's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
He's rooming with us. We're roommates, you know. And they were roommates.
That's very considerate of you.
He's a friend.
Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Yeah, we've known him for like 5 fucking years, bro. Ever since Mondstadt, you know? Ever since that whole incident of finding out my brother's with the Abyss.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
'Cause I'm cool.
Dane has a lot of faith in us, that's for sure.
Thank you for your trust, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
Or I'm just dumb.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
And then she's gonna double down as like, was it really?
That's one way to put it.
Oh.
Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment. tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
Yeah, because like we're going to be there, and since it's kind of like 2 or 3 people, too much people, you know?
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarir's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Hell yeah.
So, did Mr. Dainsliff tell you anything else?
He told me that he believes Rarir kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She got incense candles. Almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. You see, there's a chest set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky Winky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes.
And we dig deep into Rarir's mind. And we're back here.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rarir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rarir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Alright. And I am the lesbian. The fact that we can battle is actually a bad thing.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names, but at this stage I have no idea who any of them even are. Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Seriously?
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw!
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runfarther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rarier's targets?
That would make sense. I'm just gonna say this, chat. I'm literally wrapped in a blanket. I am burrito mode while doing this, so... I'm really cold in my room. My heating's all janky.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rarier worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
I mean, hey, at least Dainsleif was telling the truth, you know? Ah, I think we are all set. Can't really go back. I will sit down. Oh.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual.
What?
Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized. This one should be archived under purged targets.
Purged? Wait. Well, what kind of... Chat? What kind of... I did not think this would be... Okay, you know that one scene in The Incredibles 1 movie? With the on how much the kid killed the heroes? That's what it feels like right now. Wait. Where is it? I'm whipping it out. I'm actually whipping it out. There's no... You okay, you don't whip this in front of me and be like, hey. Bro. Oh, that's actually crazy. Something just released of Honkai. I will watch this later. Okay. Bro, that's actually crazy. Bro, that's actually crazy. Sorry, I just saw the clip and I was like, damn. That's what it feels like! It feels like that, bro. They're all terminated. We terminated them.
Female, 23. Occupation,
Office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Bro, that's crazy. That's so fucking crazy.
Neutralized. Another one for purged targets.
Purged targets.
Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh, other man?
Never mind. What's it got to do with me?
Weird.
Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
So that was the audio. It was that guy.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
He killed a minor. That's crazy, bro.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
They whipped out an incredible one. They whipped out an incredible one. Oh my god. Incredibles one.
Neutralized and... Filed.
He keeps going.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
The age just keeps going down. It keeps going down. Also, I like your feather time. It keeps going down. Ugh.
Male, 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh. I mean, Rare feels bad.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
What do you mean? What do you mean I wonder what's changed? He's been crossing them people out like the Incredibles 1. They all got freaking terminated. Project Kronos, bro. Okay, well, that was eventful in a very grim way.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
That's cute. Dude, that's actually crazy. Where do we go? Oh.
Mr. Vedifalnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Oh.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
Oh, balls. He knows everything.
That's right.
He knows everything. That's actually so unsettling, man. Oh.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
Can we just talk about his posture here? Sorry, his head is kind of supposed to... It looks strange. It looks really strange, chat, and I don't really like it. That's why I'm going to take a screenshot of it and save it in my personal archives.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then.
Oh, he's gonna... Oh, I see.
Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oh. Oh.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally... His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
We already saw this.
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
I saw this kid on the freaking... Oh, he's dead.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last. Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Huh?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Are you gonna kill him? Or are you gonna try? Return to the office. Ooh, the look. Oh.
Was that Rayrir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
It's... I'm supposed to go back here. But apparently I'm not. But I am anyways. You tell me to go back here and expect me to just not. Crazy, they all live, they're literally just like They're cave divers, but on another level. That's what Conrad is. They're just cave divers. Except that they came from the caves. So they're the cave dwellers.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins?
Oh my god, I saw her.
Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlok said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Oh, taking care of the kids. She would be a good mother. Go to the train. Oh, there's a training room. Oh, damn! She do a cute little turn.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
Are you serious?
Doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
Damn.
Not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now. You seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Sir has the voices in his head. I see. Madness. Madness. Yeah, it's a training room. A lot of things are just... Wait, do I have to... Oh, that's why I have to fight with her. Believe it or not, I don't really know how to do it.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. And choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I know that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death in your hands.
I work clean. No traces. always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
I suck, chat.
Can't hide the truth.
I will fight you all. He did this. All of this. All of them in the Kronos papers. All terminated.
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did.
I feel like she's growing more emotionally distant now.
What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
Never mind. Never mind.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Delindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me?
He wouldn't do that.
No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Come on, you're fiancés. Love will always win out. If he truly loves you, he wouldn't lay a hand on you. It just makes sense. Oh, the corpses are gone. I've been in there forever.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Wow, that's so crazy. Kids want to live their lives.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Oh, you're still alive right now?
Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
I was going to do something very... Oh, I just... unfortunately, curiosity got the better of me, and I may or may not have murdered 7 children. Anyways.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
Oh.
Wait. That's...
He found her.
Thalindis?
Oh.
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
He's not going to kill his wife. Future wife. Oh, that's... I told you, he loves his wife, okay? If he truly loves you, he wouldn't kill you. That's what I said earlier. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Truly. Higher. Did I go here? I see. More cutscenes? No, but everything's quite dark.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
Huh?
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again.
You made him change his mind, and then you're like, no, wait, I take that back.
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Run, child. Frolic
Even
away.
shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir. You risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
I thought it was just his voices.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like?
I'm gonna be honest, right? I keep looking at his hair and I'm like, do we have the same hair?
And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rarir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rarir's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rarir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rarir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rarir has really been hiding.
Okay. Oh.
Rarir, are you there?
Moving piece consumes action points when you're... I see. Talk to Daneslif. My bad. Oh, yeah?
Hey, Rarir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
I like that he's the wolf.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I'm sorry, Daneslif, but I have a
I've never
wife.
seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
They added so much with Rarir's story. It's actually incredible. I see. Unicorn.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight. I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
Ooh, burn.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veit doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age.
I BRB, but I will have this K on auto.
Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons. You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rerir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedofenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side. That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedofenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedofenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, That is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed?
I'm back.
I have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thalindus? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Yeah, so true. Whoa. I have more tea. I'm less nauseous now, which is actually good. So what is this?
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thalindus. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Rarier's past?
Well, obviously.
Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Consider marks that defeat your. Oh, I have to kill people. Hell yeah. What? That's 4, 2. Okay, we're fine here. Haha. 1, 3, 2, 1. No. I could do 2. That's risky. Oh. Okay, I keep forgetting. It's like this. Ah, I see. I'm done. Ah, okay, so that's fun then. What the fuck am I doing? Okay, so I can die. That's great. Hell, freaking yes, he's dead. That's my save point. Done here, 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 and here. Then goes from 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I did it.
Author Thalindus. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
That's awful. You're the only one? Damn, that must actually be so hard. Imagine all of your coworkers left to do something else and then you're just there. It's like you started a Minecraft server with everyone else and then everybody like left after a few weeks and you're the only one that's still playing. That's how it feels like right now.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Sorry, I'm quote unquote locking in chat.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Delindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him.
It's love chat. That's so sweet.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Delindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Hell yeah. Save your family, your bloodline. I don't... Ballsack, if I do say so myself. This is actually a really bad way, so I'm just gonna go back here. It's okay. It's okay, okay, fine. I just want to kill them all, that's so bad. I'm stuck! Okay. No. Okay. This is quite peculiar, chat. I am actually stuck. What do I do? I think I saw block myself. Oh, never mind. It sucks because I thought it would add on, but it wouldn't. I don't care, man. Oh, this is so hard actually. Wow. It gives you 4 for a reason. I don't know why. 1, 2, 3. This is really hard. Okay. It puts me there, and I... Okay. Okay, I did it.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason?
Yes.
You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedafalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Oh, yeah.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Wait, that's actually ballsack. I'm not gonna have enough. Oh yeah.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafalnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
He's a snake.
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafalnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you. But also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story.
So real.
There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Well, I guess that's why he's a freaking wolf.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
Oh my god. It's the polar arm. Okay. Chat, if you don't know about me, I love polar arm users only because they are fast and also they are strong. I like long reach, okay? I like long reach and I don't know. I like being able to be fast and quite strong at the same time, but I mostly prioritize speed. Because if I am fast enough, then I will have enough time to kill people. So yeah. The fact that he was a polar arm is actually pretty surprising.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafalnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindus?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
I like... Oh, I can't. I actually like... I can't. Maybe I should just have a new rule. Don't ask for collabs.
My voice in your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafalnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Strangest fall. Wait. Sorry, I find that funny.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I see.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
Huh?
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Bro, you're blind. You should probably, like, you know.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Bro. Ow. Oh, I have you. $71 crit rate by 8%. Crit damage, bro. Okay. That's cruel. 72. That's most of it. So the other ones could possibly be from the artifacts, but also the crit rate though. That's only from like, I'm judging. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, let's do this, even though I probably won't do it with her, but hey. Let's...
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
Wait.
Can't hide the truth.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Dude, save your wife.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold.
Bro, save your wife. You are literally trying to go rush in to save her right now. Save your wife.
But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Go save your wife.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
You suck at saving people.
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it?
Wow, Oh, he's dead.
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
For my wife. Wide wife life good. Honestly, I see no difference in the speed. There is someone to kill. Oh. Oh, okay. Hi.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Main Fräulein.
I summon thee!
Rain outlines your
Come on.
Witness the power.
Slay.
Body and the mystery unravels.
It all adds up. No more lies.
This is a bit confusing. Oh, what's this time?
Go. Flash attempt.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword.
Ding dong water bomb. Reply.
Okay, I'm done. I'm using cleanse. She's too weak, bro. I'm sorry. I'm like, I can't. Oh wait, Nefer is obviously fine. I mean, yeah, I might as well heal everybody. I'm like, bro, I actually can't. I'm like, no. He has a better crit ratio than her. Wrong person. Let's go find Talindis. Anyways, I should probably like reread.
At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now?
Garrrr.
Oh no, they're coming.
Rawr.
It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons?
You have weapons?
Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help!
She's actually like, she gave up immediately. She's like, oh wait, I don't have them. Help! Help me! Rawr.
Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Save wife, save wife, save wife. Oh my god, it's animated.
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindis? No, don't do it! Celindis! Celindis!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
That's absolute. So da.
Rarier.
Flinders.
Were you daydreaming?
Oh.
You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Sorry.
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
Sorry, I can't with the jump. That was absolute fucking cinema, but only one thing to say about that. His whole thing is like, I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. That's literally his whole freaking plot, bro. I'm sorry, but like.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing. In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Whew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Well, we're gone, chat. That was a lot to take in. I'm having fun though.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarier's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Don't jinx it, Nefer.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
That's so true.
Oh no.
Huh? What happens?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
What?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm so confused. Where are we?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
What is real?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
This is not me.
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
You're getting tricked. You're getting tricked.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay.
Aww, that's so cute. Wait. I find that rather adorable. She's like, oh my god. Women.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere.
What the heck happened? All I know is that we were at the door and
I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
She's flirting with Lauma. Lesbian Lex, chat. Lesbian Lex.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
So we're still trapped, I see. Oh. How much promise do I have? Oh, chat. Barely anything changed. Yeah, she's one of the healer women. We're in Sumeru.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
Hello?
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Dance of Death, Serpent and Scorpion. Who is this? Sorry. My initial thought when I look at someone is to literally just like hit them or something in game. You gotta understand, when I'm Buto, like I shoot, you know? I shoot to see if I can do any damage, but I don't. Oh, hi.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Pile of stones. That you mean bricks, right? Those are basically bricks. Nah, it's just the same.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
Hell yeah.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Huh. So, where am I supposed to go now? Realistically, chat, I am, in fact, I am basically, like, around these parts, at least. Pretty far away. And you know what? She lived in the freaking desert, and she's pale as fuck. Bro, that's actually, like... whatever. Sorry. At least a little melanin, please. A little bit, bro. I know Genshin has a melanin problem, but still. Just a little bit on her would be nice.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
Oh.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
That actually sucks, bro. How did Nefer survive? That's all I'm wondering.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Hooray!
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
Okay, the fact that you're begging her to have an education is actually pretty nice.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Bro, imagine she just says, yeah, because they're all dead. And he's gonna get silent, bro.
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Read it first.
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you for pointing out that she has no melanin whatsoever. Oh my god. Oh my god. She actually fits. That's so cool, bro. Oh, it's just... Oh, it's so cool. It's like she's about to enter. Damn, that's so cool, bro. Though. I can't match it. Hello.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
Wow.
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. As long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the Academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful. and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
You know, he's a very nice professor.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
That's true. Let me see. Sorry for pushing you. I didn't really want to do that. Higher. Do I have to take an elevator? This place is so cool. Look. It's higher though. Oh, it's right there. Oh.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
What? Huh? Oh, I see. Oh, we're doing this thing. Now you're the one.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Corps of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Corps of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense. This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms." I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar. A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring, they do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spantamad. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spantamad end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
You, and you could probably do it.
Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box written on crude quality paper. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Oh my god. That's actually crazy.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
That's a lie. Everything's a lie. Oh, what?
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source.
Oh my god, sorry. You scared me. I don't expect people to come on now. Hi, yes, it's the Archon quest.
The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatala. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now.
How are you? Have you played True?
I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took...
You just woke up? You're a night owl? Nah, that's so real. Me too. Me too, I'm a night owl as well. That's so real. I'm surprised you even came on this stream after waking up. But, you know, thanks, man. Oh, I just blocked off everything you said.
I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath.
You had the Grand Genshin need that 100% everywhere. That's so fucking real, bro. That's actually so real. Am I covering... Is the stream covering up the text? Ah, it is! Oh, that sucks ass. Oh my god, wait. Okay, that actually sucks as well. Let me... Okay, let me do a little something. There we go. Now it's not gonna do that. I hate when it covers it up. Yeah, my next wisdom is 07. 07. I already 100% did not cry. I kind of did it yesterday. Pretty pog, bro. Pretty pog.
When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me.
Funny thing, he's already dead. I'm 100% everywhere except Inazuma and Fontaine. Ooh. Sumuro must have been a nightmare. Oh no, I feel like Sumuro is just... I'm still in the Inazuma story. I just skipped True for Not Cry, because... Lens.
That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer.
The nightmare was only the desert region? Oh, that's what I was thinking of when I said Sumuro.
We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Oh my god, it was all planned.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Hell yeah, I'm actually close. I have 3.5k. Who are you planning to pull for?
And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
Arlecchino? Ooh. I want Arlecchino's weapon. I already have her. I just need Father's weapon, and everything's fine. I have her C1. Huh? That's crazy. I need C2? You know what? That makes sense. 7 on your Arlecchino grinds. I 100% support you. I just want her weapon and I'll be satisfied.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert.
Yeah, I don't, because I didn't have enough. I literally had no primers on getting her. I got her in a 1 pull, so, and I was poor, I was desperate. And when I got her, I was like, fucking yes! So.
You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
Damn, bro. Influence up in a 20? Yeah. I don't know. You have good Genshin luck. Me, my luck comes from ZZZ. I just have good ZZZ luck. I don't know why. I mean, hey, that's great, but also...
Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it.
Credit card? Okay, that makes sense. I'm a free-to-player, so, I'm pretty poor, so I can't really spend my credit card.
I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Let's go, Nefer. Bid farewell. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, damn. Oh, wait, I BRB. I actually, like, need the piss, bro. I'm sorry. I BRB. I agree. That's alright.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
That was a very feminine way to express that. Thank you for being proud of me. I actually have no idea what to say to that. Thanks, man. Yay! Someone's proud of me. Oh. Keeping sexy Nefer. We love it. You know what's funny? My little brother simps for Nefer. I'm not joking. He saw her banner and he was like, awooga! And I was like, well, I guess we know what he's into. He's into lesbians.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
Neuron activated moment. He did. He fucking did. And it's so funny because I was like, ah, I see. I see we have a pattern here.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, all my parents are dead.
I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
Alright, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Though, okay, what was that kind of perfect though? Wait, I can hear it. Can't the stream hear it? If the stream couldn't hear it, then,
Yeah, I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Well, I mean, you do remember her because she's in your little tank.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
That's really... Oh my god, how long, bro? How long? How long is this? Oh, my balls, bro. Let me play with my flins as much as I love lesbians. Very... Oh, my balls, dude. Lab check. Oh. Wow. Hi. I kind of expect it. That there will be a boss fight. Stop giving me a side eye.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
It's not. I will assassinate you immediately.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people.
I keep reading this as a lab. I'm sorry, I see the capital I as like an L. I'm one of those people.
The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
I'm gay, but I feel lesbian because Nefer. Oh, okay. You know what? I agree. You know what? I agree. That is a stellar line.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with.
Can I beat this guy already?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Why are you
Don't
circling?
worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
Chat, I'm not gonna lie. I do want to have a little screenshot of our lesbian right here, you know? Like, here's the thing. I know everyone has like lesbian this, lesbian that, and they're like, stop with the lesbian stuff. But I mean, she was like, how she complimented Lama was like, oh my god, bro. Oh my god, these lesbians are into each other. Holy lesbians smacks, you know? Yeah, hump indeed. You can never defeat this hard-ass lesbian.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights.
You'll get better trust. Ooh, shoddy, I might have to bring in my little brother. Gotta share the spoils.
I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Elated, the Eab drink the night away. The prospect of their new world is almost intoxicating as the wine, but when the new day dawns, it brings some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What?
Ha!
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Wow, okay.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this.
10% and Matsumi is 100% done. Hell yeah! 07. 07 on your Genshin grinds. I always like hearing about things like these because I'm like, damn, these guys are devoted. Respect.
That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
She's like probably lounging around while these guys are like slaughtering each other. She's like, I played them well.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab, yes?
Never's true 200 IQ, definitely.
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the Eab, which makes you our natural allies. Natural allies. Weren't the Eab your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Oh. Hell yes. Wait, is this stream working? Okay, yeah, it's just my stupid thing. Okay, wait a sec. Let me do something real quick. Okay, there we go. Everything's working. I hope people get rewards while watching this, by the way. 20 extra Prime House. Very good.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the more is yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
I guess she just wants to see just them tear each other apart, and she's like, revenge. Continue. Oh, stop saying continue exploring. I wanna see the battle. I wanna see it. You know. Please. I just want to see it. Huh? A crow. Girl, okay, that is not an insane laugh. She was like, that's a smug one, okay? That is not an insane laugh. I'm sorry. Do better. She did not say that. All she said was, she did not do that. It's like, it's like that. Like you have to go full blast.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
She's going sicko mode, chat.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
I see. Straight to the point.
A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Oh.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
Nahida power.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Now here's the thing, you're supposed to play through the whole Sumeru thing to actually get it. Me? I don't. There are major figures in the desert belief system too.
Sounds impressive.
I have some friends with connections to this stuff.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yeah. You know what? That's actually what I know because I have him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
I don't know him, but I got him.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
He was like the ruler of the desert. I kind of had a suspicion of him being the ruler of the desert. You know, since he's a king. And he was mentioned. And we're in a desert. It's all together. His is like the big pyramid in the middle of the... Oh, it's that thing.
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
You sure know your stuff. I do too. Well, I'm supposed to, but I skipped through everything.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery.
Girl, I wasn't being... Okay, well, okay, maybe there was a bit of flattery. I'm sorry.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, that's our exit just up ahead.
Hoppa, 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 hoppa. Sorry, I thought this was an enemy and I was about to like start doing... You know. She's really smooth. Like... Oh, damn! Anyways. Ooh! Oh, that's actually a pretty cool place. It looks like a throne, chat. I've probably been here. Who knows? I just forgot. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Forgot. Oh.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
Probably because you've never been to a desert.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's... I don't know, is that Deshret's mausoleum?
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Hell yeah. Cutscene.
Oh. It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Rare. Loma, help your girlfriend, please.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Oh no.
Speak for yourself.
Dory saved the day, chat.
How repulsive.
Columbia. There's a friend! I'm gonna hug this guy. Hell freaking yes, chat. Another achievement. Let's freaking go. I wished I could have started stream sooner, to be honest.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Thank for the love of God. But yeah, I wish I streamed sooner, so then I could have time to do more of this.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt.
Yet.
Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Oh my god, she just whipped out a she just whipped out a Gojo. They whipped out a Satoru Gojo. I think that's his name, right? Yeah, no. That's actually crazy. That's hilarious.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Green.
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million Mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, You could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
He's like, hey, I like you.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Hell yeah. Before long, the group is gathered in the office. Joe's too busy to attend to not.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed.
Please, rework Albedo.
The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
She narrates Rerir's backstory to the group. As the Vinster King's behest, he gathered intelligence and assassinated descendant of the Crimson Moon dynasty, unwilling to take down his beloved Tolindas, who was secretly a Crimson Moon heritage. He then got dragged into court politics. Vedvolnir's voice, which spoke to him in his fate, was like a reflection of the moon. Though he could disturb the waters to gain some temporary relief, he was powerless to erase it entirely. In contrast, Rerir's own life was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the story winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. Talindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. But what lies on the other side of that portal? Is it really a whole other world? Talindus never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did Rerir, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry.
Hell yeah.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Raker of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rehir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
Sorry if I'm silent. I'm really into this, chat.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
Need a hug? Because I could surely give you one.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Hooray.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Thanks, girl. Thank you, honey.
Of course.
Oh, look at them.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Oh yeah. Back at the hotel, you said we'd pie one for a while and discuss what lies ahead.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Nah, you're fine, bro.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
You see, I saw this scene with the male and female ones, and the fact that he has one that's literally like, he's casual with Aether, but like, kind of like this with Lumine, kind of. I mean, he's a gentleman, he has manners, but I'm like, bro, actually don't care at all.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
Yeah.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Are you sure about that? Because I actually do not care. We can talk. It's private if we talk inside the room. It makes sense. Oh, okay, well.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, Paimon figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will. Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Balls.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Oh, I'll be his therapist. I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start.
If you're talking like literally put your heads together, you can't with Durin. Careful of his horns.
We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Did I say ask away? Oh, I did. Sorry, I just think that's a weird thing to say. In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the great traveler and trustiest travel guide in Tevat. Doesn't take you long to get behind it.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Bro, I saved how many freaking nations? I killed how many gods, bosses, whatever the... Dude, it's fine. It's the regular mojo.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
Exactly.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I hate that I talk, sorry. Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Apparently, I'm smarter. And I tell him everything.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
All I hear is Gallagher, I'm sorry. I just hear Gallagher from Varka.
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
And this is how I'm gonna say it. I'm a deadass, just do it. I'll be like, hey, anything from my friends, from my buddies, okay? I care about you, and I want to save everyone. Make sure no one freaking dies, you know? That'll be very bad for my mental. Do not die. Anyways, it's gonna work. Trust.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Wow, are you calling me abnormal? How freaking dare you?
As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation.
Oh my god, he does have lips. Sorry, I'm just like, wait, what? He has a nose, he has... That's strange.
Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
I can see an animo vision.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Bro, I ain't gonna say that. I'm gonna say, hey, thanks, man.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
The more I answer as myself, the more I'm just like, yeah, I'm definitely still from HSR. I regret being male, but it's okay. Orca gives a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of your action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone's already waiting there for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nokrai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them. But whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Let me just do this real quick. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And we're gonna gamble tonight. Nothing changed. I'm only hoping for a 4-star. So then I can get a free 5-star. Hi guys, let's see. Oh, I know an Anefa. Dory's here. Oh.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Your girlfriend.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rerir and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rerir has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time.
I'm sorry, B. I'm currently playing through a story.
Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
I keep forgetting that I know it's kind of like gone from that.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Hell yeah. I'm with you.
No objections? All right. Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
That's
a very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Well, see, she's been in contact with Dealer. That's hilarious.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. Ugh, I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Alice.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notgrai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Alice.
I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
Absolutely not.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
Hello? Alright, I'm back. Sorry if that took for ages. I was dealing with some things.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Aww.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
Maybe. With an action plan in place, everyone chats among themselves before going their separate ways. You and Paimon decide to check in and see how each stage of the preparations are going. Great. Apparently I'm the main protagonist in this show. Actually, no, yeah, I am, but still. Shh. Look for Dory. What up, Dory?
Dory! How are things going? Feeling ready?
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
What?
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about Lucky Charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
Ha!
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
What?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharawar talents, he was the obvious choice.
I love Kave.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you.
Yeah, I know.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the Lord Sangamabe we're used to.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant, you never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, we're going back to this thing again. Oh, I'm with Durin and Albedo. The two bros. What upsies? Broskies.
Traveler, Paimon. It's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the Faust Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all.
Alice?
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rehir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news! So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence.
And I just realized that he has purple eyes and Albedo doesn't, just because he's old in terms of like model and stuff.
It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
We will.
All right then. Stay safe.
His one's still black, but like it makes sense. Hmm. Peculiarity, he has purple. Those are older.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
She does not seem happy with that. No, it's only Durin. Surprise, surprise.
Where's my key? Not again.
Not even Naida. Like, damn, Durin has purple eyelashes and no one else has. I'm not really special. Okay, they did her dirty, bro. It's only Durin. That's so surprising. Sorry that was like a time loss, but oh damn, there's a lot of people.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grandmaster Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right.
We just saw a pirate. They have a pirate?
For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Great. Anyways, we have a pirate.
Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
That was pretty smooth. I'm lying, obviously, it's not smooth at all.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
As far as I've seen the memories, yes.
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
That's nice.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure.
Sorry.
Hello.
Oh. I'm sorry, is this like a 4K moment? My bad, gang. Hi.
They caught us!
Yeah, randomly appeared. Sorry, we're just concerned.
I apologize for making you worry.
Don't.
No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Rerir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless.
Exactly.
You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us. It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Okay. Thought that was a waste of time.
Wings of darkness, come, sever night from day.
That was just... Let's... Hello. You fight together.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
I just wanted to see you.
Hey, Blintz! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles.
I see.
When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Oh, he's happy. Boop.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Of course not.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Oh, it's your girlfriend. The goods have been delivered.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh, look.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Fuck.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I see.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
See ya, guide.
Got it! Be careful, traveler! I will.
How dare you talk? I will. I'm joking. Alright, I'm ready.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
You guys are all so calm about this. I like that we're all in a battle stance and then Llama's like, let me be a little cool on this. Also, let me screenshot because this is actually pretty cool.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
And it's a battle. Oh, look at this chat. It's a boss battle. What? Wait.
The moonlight.
Stay on your toes.
Raise
Yep, you too.
you. Hunt them down. Move.
It all adds up.
The moonlight betrays you.
Are you quite finished? Observe.
I'm sorry, but I will be maining him because I'm so used to battling with him. We barely take any damage.
The moonlight betrays you.
Oh.
Observe.
But
Fear the dark. Steady now. Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
sorry, I have to
No more
keep...
lies. Can't hide the truth.
Leave this place.
The mystery unravels.
You to hunt them down.
By the frost will
Moonlight
evolve. Forest, protect us.
Water jet!
Bro, they're constantly killing me. Please, let me ult, Slay, bro. Yeah, no, they heal me.
Receive my blessing.
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
The moon will protect you.
more lies. It all adds up. How unfortunate.
Do you see now? When will it be as you foretold?
I found where you were.
Leave this place.
Shameless.
Okay, I actually can't with Nefer.
Welcome here. Beware the creatures of the night.
For the everlasting forest.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Obviously, I will die, but I'm actually against the die.
Fear the dark.
The moonlight betrays you.
Bro, I'm literally making you moist. Shut the fuck up, bro.
The moonlight. Futile.
Forest protector.
Hunt him down.
Observe.
Yeah, no, you kill me.
Steady now.
We're fine. I'm fine with not dodging.
Fear the dark.
All I know is that it was like actually there, then I'd die.
The moonlight betrays you.
I will betray you.
Finished.
To hunt him down.
Fear the dark.
No, I need to be a lesbian.
With one heart, you
Steady now.
Futile.
Close your eyes.
Stop.
Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Huh?
Get out of my sight!
No! We've been separated.
Take.
You okay? Never! Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Known too much.
I hate that I'm
is
Nefer.
always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lauma! Can you hear me?
Hold on, silence.
voices are gone. But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus.
Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task.
Just stall me.
I can stall him for long enough. The moment will come.
Can't hide the truth.
I like that I just switched from that and then to this.
Seek within.
Oh my god. Stop.
No more lies. Time to come clean. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here.
I'm trying to stall, bro. I'm trying. Oh, fudge. Observe Kabubaki? Oh, here. Here. I bet he'll be a weekly boss. Oh, my balls.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
How much power will it take?
Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Go back to my water balls, please. You are like too tanky for me.
No more lies. Seek within.
Bro, just stop it. Stop it. Stop it, bro.
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. No more lies.
I don't dodge only because I heal way too much.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
Bro. I'll be fine.
No more lies.
I'm trying to use the MC, but my god.
The deception ends here.
Give me back my blends. I love lesbians, but bro, please.
Let's see what you're made of.
How much? I need to be. What? I can't be me. Oh, where's the last one? Oh, balls.
The riddle remains unsolved.
Was that supposed to happen? Oh no.
Within my grasp.
I don't dodge.
Seek within.
Okay, she wasn't supposed to die.
It all adds up.
This is taking so long. If it was my team, I would be fine already. Zhongli for the win.
The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all falls into place.
How much do you like being watered on? Not yet, mama.
No more lies. The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. It all falls into place. The mystery unravels. Can't hide the truth. It all adds up. There's no other way.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Yep.
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Go Columbina.
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
Hell fucking yes. Oh, hello. Welcome to stream. I'm doing alright. Enjoying the cutscene. Let's go there. Let's go, guys. No, thank you.
Never. How are your eyes?
They still add the blood. That's actually like crazy they added blood here. No, thank you.
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Is she blind now?
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Please, Loma, the power of lesbian. Oh. Oh. Wow, I'm getting a lot of bots.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Huh?
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
That's where you can go.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you, of course, have Paimon to escort you back. I look back at the audience and like, yay, we did it. Sorry, I didn't think of anything else. At the sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
You can't help but break into a smile at the word friends, as a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lauma's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against River, and now you need rest. ... Oh! Paimon isn't there.
Yay! You're awake!
Never mind, I spoke too soon. Hello, breakfast.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
I'm sorry, it's bad that I'm like, I hate when the MC talks. Like, it's... Because it's supposed to be you, but I mean, I get it. Genuinely, I get it. But it's, I just want to voice myself.
Phew! Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Girl, it's fine.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Probably.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. Before the moon. You know what? I've grown. I used to be very reluctant. People pleaser, but now I'm just like, eh. Eh. The kid's still there. Well, let's, you know, remove them real quick.
We're here.
Hey guys. Look at him. I do want Durin. Oh. The one time you close your eyes, Durin. The one time.
What, Traveler and Paimon?
What up?
Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Hungry.
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
God freaking damn it.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Oh, that's so sweet. Wait. I'm sorry for being blunt. Albedo. Oh, thank you.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Yeah, I hope she's not blind.
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Huh? Wait, what?
If you're here to sign up with the Fatui, make sure your paperwork is all in order.
Oh.
We're here.
What, Traveler and Paimon?
Oh, that's just the...
How are you
Okay.
feeling?
Much better.
Relieved to hear.
Yep.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over there.
I like that he just points
I'm
there.
sure she'd love to catch.
Dory's here. Varka. Danes. Where is my Flins? I actually only care about Dainsleif and Flins. Dainsleif because I haven't seen him in so long, and Flins just because of Flins. So, Dainsleif.
I see you've recovered.
Yep.
You bet. Snoozed her way to a full recovery.
I'm doing much better. Thanks for checking on me.
Glad to hear it. A healthy body is paramount. Nothing else in life is possible without it. So take it slow. You can't afford an injury.
I'm so grateful that you decided to help us in the end.
Paimon too. You really saved the day when you swooped in to open that gateway.
I came to accept that although Rerir was my friend in the past, here and now, he was an enemy that must be defeated. Though I will never fully understand what happened between us, I could not let this crisis deepen any further. We fought a very necessary battle, and you played your part admirably.
Thank you. I know it's hard, but you look at Trudas. With a hug. Arms wide open. Alright? Alright. Come on, man. Just one hug? A hug? It's bad. I'm just like... A hug. But you know, that's how I show my appreciation. That's how I really just... You know? I'm like, hey, you're my friend. Let's hug. You know, that's just how I work.
Yeah. And if you ever need to talk, just remember, we're always here.
I'm here. Paimon is out of the question, okay? She's just a travel guide.
I'll do that.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Dainsley. What up, Never?
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Much better, thanks to a good rest. You're looking well too. You're not bleeding out of your
Turns
eyes.
out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
No, you didn't.
Sure thing.
She got excited when working with Llama. She's like, hee hee hee. Yay, lesbian. Are you okay, Nefer? What's up?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind. I mean, we saw his chest piece. He was a furry, like Lycon.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
I mean, after that little breakdown you had after making people slaughter each other in front of you, yeah, I get it.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past.
Well, that's good.
It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was.
That's nice.
He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way.
Aw.
Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Sadly, I've never heard of him before. What's he like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Oh, you definitely sound like a father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
I'd have to disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
I mean, you're a liar, and you're my friend, so... You know?
If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
Huh? I have a feeling some people over there might have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them now? You know, Lone was your girlfriend?
Wow, is that what it looks like?
Well, what it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Sure! I like that you go straight to the point, bro. In this one, specifically.
Very good.
Yay!
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
What is it?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
And then they do. Oh! Ah! Noises coming from indoors.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
No, I heard it too. Is that our mysterious person or someone else?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Who? Who are we talking about here? Can't be River. I mean, obviously, but... We only took him down with 4 stories. Oh, I thought I was done. You told me I was done.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you.
You too.
I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
Oh my god. Nothing leaves her.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine, where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own, beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Yeah, she loves Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
This is very sweet and heartwarming.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
That's very nice. They're reminiscing. What up, monsters?
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
He's like a dad.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Notcry. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Sorry, I'm snacking, but I find it so, I don't know Durin. All I know is that I find it cute that, so heartwarming that Albedo is helping him trying to live on with civilization and humanity. Like, that's so sweet, man.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. Like, I'm so glad everyone's fine.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Yep, sitting beside you.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
For now.
Can I get you a drink?
That's very, yeah.
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Okay, he's currently living in Mondstadt. It makes sense.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Hell yeah.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
That couldn't be easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Fuck yeah, bro. What about Flins? Where's Flins?
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers? What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point? Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Well, that's pretty mean. She's like, can we be friends? She's
Will
like,
you
no.
still invite me to your next tea party? What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Hi. Hope I'm not interrupting something.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over. Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Silnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
Yeah, he still killed through your whole fleet.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
I just buy books and teacups on the table.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
Hell yeah.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa! hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored.
What about Sudoku? I bet she's a Sudoku fan.
Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
Oh my god. I think that's her.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper. A sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive. And the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss
him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know, really. That's a lot to take in.
What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world.
Why tell me all this?
One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
It's enough.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did.
Oh.
No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. Alright, tea time's over.
You mean story time?
I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
She just told me a whole story. She told me story time. I say, what does that say? She like me? Am I liked? It seems like we teleported here. Find it peculiar. Hey, ciao, we're done. Thank you so much. And anyways, now we have 4.1k Primo Gems. I think that's great. The fact that she told us like story time kind of says something. You know what? I didn't really like her for her snobby attitude, but nah, she's alright. Marinette's alright. She talks a lot though. Probably because she's lonely or something. That's why she has tea time. Which makes complete sense. Okay, chat. As much as I want to go and do Inazuma, right? I don't think I have the time for that, because I didn't think it would take that long. I don't know. When you know who said boss battle, I was like, damn, this is gonna take ages. And that boss battle actually took so long. Ugh. Like, bro. Oh, bro kept yapping. Not yapping, but like, he just didn't die. I'm not talking with them, I'll do that off stream. Because if a dialogue comes up, then I have to go through it. I don't know, that I feel like I'm obliged. I have to do it. I do have to go wash. So I think, I mean, I'm done with this. Next stream, I'm like, everything will be focused on Genshin right now, but I do want to do a horror stream. I do want to do a horror stream. I think Nalkara is good enough for like spooky, but what game should I do? I was thinking, funny take, I was thinking FNAF World. We'll probably won't take any space. If it does, balls, but still.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through Nodcry on a misty night. The March of the Wild.
Shut up, child! Sorry, okay. But yes, I was thinking FNAF World. I know UCN, I will not be able to do that. Do you know how confusing Toy Freddy is in UCN? It's actually dreadful. I tried multiple times. I completed the first Freddy thing, but I didn't complete the second one because of Toy Freddy. Toy Freddy confuses me. And I hate that. Cause like, bro. Like, bro. I'm gonna do like a little bit. I'm gonna do a little bit. That's what I'm gonna
You look
do.
worried. Relax. It takes more than a little rainfall to extinguish my lamp.
I see a big chest there. I am going to get that chest. And no one's gonna stop me.
Be silent. I guess this is it.
Yeah, it is it. Where are you? I didn't really expect that, so. Hell yeah. Chests. Is there more? Oh, there's a hot woman there. I'm scared. I'm sorry. Is it bad that I'm like more afraid of women than men?
The night cometh to the very
And he's dead. He like bows down like, alright, time to die. Or welcome to death. Hi.
Aha, there you are. Good to see you. Your appointment with Sangonomiya is fast approaching. We should get going.
Oh, I see.
Are you ready? We'll start by heading to the camp on Watatsumi Island, and then we'll go meet Her Excellency together from there. If you start to feel seasick at any point during the trip, let me know straight away. That said, you've spent time with the Crux fleet in the past, so I think you'll probably be fine. Ready? And away we go!
Hell yeah, guys. Sorry. On days like these, chat, it's great that we just, you know, we take a little selfie with an NPC. Hmm? I'm not going to do that. That's something that I will not do. I want to know something though. Are my reputation stuff restarted? Because I did it yesterday, and when I came back this morning or earlier, it didn't reset, and I was pretty sad because is it once a week? Because if it's once a week, I'm actually gonna cry inside. Weekly. Okay. I understand it now. It's weekly. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Anyways, they have like the art for it too, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm done. All I really kind of want to do is just waste away these. Obviously do this. So I think it's time for like a little dance in a teapot. And then that's it. You know what I sometimes don't get? What I find more
Let
really...
us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of the few is not worth our ire.
Okay. Okay. You know what I just kind of like don't get when it comes to kind of like streaming either Honkai or Genshin? It's that they only stream their dailies and stuff and kind of exploration. I mean, the exploration I get, but if it's like dailies, Abyss, and all that, I don't know, because it's repetitive. And I feel like more interesting if someone plays the story, because sure, they're playing true story and dialogue and stuff like that, but I mean, it's different. It's going to be different every time because you don't know where in the story they are. While when they're doing, I don't know, for example, a domain multiple times, you're like, ah, they're still at it. Farming talents of resistance for Mona, aka me. So, I don't know. What it all comes with perspective. Anyways, let's watch. Okay, I want to watch this with you, chat. This is gonna be like different, but I want to watch this with you. I know no one's here, so I know that no one's here, but I'm gonna show anyways because I want to. Oh wait, fudge. Okay, well, pause. Okay. Okay, window. Yep, let's white tube. Yep, let's add white tube. So it should hold this. Oh, there it is. You're gonna see what I watch. What is this though? That's okay. Okay. So I wanna do this. I wanna react. Stream is long than over now. I wanna see this.
The rest is up to her now. Do I need to lend a hand with Amphorius?
No need. We're just the audience for this act.
There's a cat.
The Astral Express is headed in the right direction, facing the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. That is the safest path among all possibilities. Remember the oceanic planet of Lushaka?
The script says that the Nameless will experience a peaceful trip there. But many years later, the Garden will break the confines of Amphorius, with Herda paying the tragic price.
In Destiny's worst outcome, a genius will meet a premature fall and embark on a blood-soaked campaign in the name of the Third Emperor.
If they go to the Agate world, the Stellaron Disaster's ground zero, the Express will brush past Selenova.
But on the other side of the cosmos, the Cienjo Alliance will stray from the Trailblaze and return to its original end. The Eighth Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound the prelude to divine war. As for the Glass Belt, that stage for the morning actors, the black hole and the white hole will devour each other at the end of that script, rupturing the cosmos. For that road leads to the most ferocious enemy, Zephyro.
That's enough. Just thinking about it is scary. There'll be nothing we can do if it really ends that way.
Fortunately, Destiny is still on the right track. Only 2 possibilities remain.
So the chances are 50-50. In possibility A, the remembrance of Amphorius will still head towards destruction.
Stell is...
Thank you for fulfilling my wish.
Stand with me and become heroes!
We will definitely write an ending like none that has come before.
Farewells are unavoidable for the Trailblaze. On the road to defy the destruction, we must become used to loss in order to continue onward.
Or there's possibility B. Something more tempting, but also more terrible.
In the name of love, she will treasure all that has faded. Till the end of time, when the remembrance becomes the 4th kind of finality. Well, at least that ending will be gentle enough.
Oh, come on. Please make sure it doesn't happen.
The gazes of the eons will soon all fall upon Amphorius.
Why don't we meet them at the next stop after Penaclony wraps up?
There better still be a next stop.
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
I hate that Stell is canon. Because I'm like, I should have chosen Stell. I always regret the fact that I haven't chosen them, because I just realized that they're just me. They're me, chat. I hate it. They're me, and I hate it. Anyways, that was very eventful. What my thoughts are is that things could have been worse. Things could have been much, much worse. So, oh my god, why is it so laggy? Oh my god, everything's so laggy. Stop being so laggy. I don't know. Right now, it's just, oh my god. Hi, yes, I'm streaming. You missed everything. You missed everything. I'm literally about to end after farming. Well, I guess that shows you don't have your notifications on.
Rain outlines your face.
Close your eyes.
I don't mind, really. Anyways, if you want to know how I am, at the start of the stream, I felt really pukey, but I kept going anyways because I'm like, I want to finish this. Okay, wait a second. Sorry. This situation's great, actually, with the music, so... You know, let me alert this. Anyways. Really? Damn. Makes sense.
Be silent.
Come on, Flins. Do your big daddy damage.
Observe.
Oh, okay.
I'm cold.
Sorry, person that I actually share the same mount with.
Observe. Night falls.
Anyways. Actually, no, let me give it to you, so now you can heal. So basically, right, a lot of shit happened. Yeah, you know Rare, right? He has a fiance. He gets bitches, right? And basically, half of it has literally been about his past. Yeah. Yeah, there was still more about it. So... Yeah, there was more about it. And it was long story short. We learned about his history, then we learned about Nefer's lore, and I'm gonna say this, she's a baddie. She manipulated people to slaughter themselves over something very fake. So, you know, she's a baddie. She is. She actually is. She literally has the power to... You can't lie to her. She has the power to actually just know that, know the truth.
Be silent.
Boat. Deadass, I'm saying boat. She's evil. She was evil to like, the people. Oh my god. I hate, trying to summarize everything, because a lot happened. I tried to the best of my capabilities. Shit. Hot Junso. Yeah. But like, look here. I like Nefer. She's pretty. She's like really cool. Anyways, long story short, Rare got banished into the Shadow Realm once again by the power of Columbia, and Columbina and Dainsleif. Dainsleif was apparently friends with Rare, and he didn't really know much about Rare's past until being told. So he had a struggle with choosing sides, where he's like, yeah, my friend's gone. I'm gonna banish you to the Shadow Realm. Get no clip, bitch. And then he did. So yeah, it's a happy ending. But in the process of fighting Rare, oh my balls. Dude, just die already. Please.
Close your eyes.
Oh my god. I hate that so much. Anyways. In the process of fighting him, apparently Nefer and me literally was like the bait. So we had to go head on in front of him. And Nefer almost lost her eye. She almost became blind because she sacrificed her eyes for like a god power.
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
The long sleep beckons.
Yeah. But hey, here's the thing, right? Her lesbian wife, Lauma, saved her eyesight because Lauma's blood can actually, heal people. Lesbian Odina, but yes. Actually, you know what? I'm going to clip something later, and it's going to literally be like Nefer rizzing Lauma up. I'm not even joking. She riz Lauma. And I was like dead ass shocked. I was like, oh my god. Lesbians. So I don't know. I half of the stream was just me like lesbians. But you gotta understand. They're literally at the level of Nengguang and Beidou. And Beidou. That's the level of lesbian they are.
Be silent.
So yeah. I think that's basically it. Oh no, and then like we were given story time by like a Fatui person. And lesbians are so cool, I wish they were real. What are you talking about? They are real.
Close your eyes.
In some sense. Huh? Anyways, I'm also rich in Primus, so that's what I'm happy about. I just need more. I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm keeping it out of spite. Anyways, how many? Like 4K. It doesn't sound like a lot, but in Genshin terms, it is a lot for me. This is a lot for me, guys. If only we had a thing to change main stat. Yep. Anyways, I gained nothing from that actually. I guess so. Anyways, hey, look at me. I'm so strong, chat. Anyways, I built myself. Do I have okay crit rate, crit damage ratio? When to go? Am I strong? I built myself. I know I need more crit rate, because here's the thing, right? I actually just slapped on random artifacts. I actually didn't build myself. I just thought, I wonder what I can just add. So, yeah, that's that, chat. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check on Sucrose. I'm not actually gonna build myself, but it's funny. It's funny to actually have that. Where's Sucrose? I need her to be in my favorites. She was my main before. Who is yourself? I'm unaware of this. This. The mannequin. There's a mannequin thing. Yeah, you can build your avatar and play as your avatar. We have Roblox. We have Valorant and Genshin Impact. Valorant, Roblox, and you know those Blue Lock Roblox games? Yeah, we have 3 of those. I discovered this, and I'm not even joking, it only released 3 days ago when I discovered that. And when I saw it, so... It's great. Oh yes, Sucrose, I keep forgetting. Hi, Sucrose. Anyways, I'll let you be bamboozled for a while. Yep. I'll let you process it, don't worry. Ah, that's better now. You don't need that much energy recharge, you're fine. I just want that EM, and now everything goes into EM because I actually... Okay, that's fine. Also, why am I don't want to do this anymore. Don't mind us. I kind of like Sucrose. I like that everything's going into Curry, even though I'm not going to use her for that at all. Curry crit damage. Curry crit damage. Oh no, I'm not gonna change that. Yeah, you just need a good hat. You just need a good hat. Don't worry, Sucrose, you will. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. I'm not actually building her as a DPS. But I mean, considering that she's C6, she could. I just don't know. Maybe I should check on my early Chino, actually. Since she's gonna have her weapon. Are you okay? I feel like you're... Oh, that's actually a good flower. Pyro damage. I've given up hope. Oh, I see. Lato. Tier loss. Okay, do I actually have any... I actually don't care about this right now. Do I have anything that's good? Fine. I mean, it's completely fair to give up hope. I would too. But I'm kind of just like, I don't really care. Because I'm not going to use it for anything. Thank you for fucking me over. I appreciate it. But hey, at least it's okay for now. She just needs more crit damage and she'll be fine. How much current rate does she have? Okay, that's actually diabolical. Where would it... I want to reshape this. Thank you, that was actually a really good reshape. And now, she has 69%. That's amazing. I think she's fine in terms of that, she just needs more crit damage. Don't worry, I'll let you know. We'll do you good. I'm just so... okay. I just realized I don't have her full tank. It's fine. I mean... That's such an unfortunate piece. I should have reshaped this. That makes sense. Again, I don't plan on streaming for that long, I just wanted to do my stuff because I'm a nerd. And I'm addicted to gambling. Oh no, I'm pretty dead. Yeah.
People ought not be so.
5-hour stream. No, I mean like after the story, I was planning on just straight up leaving. But then I'm like, nah, let's do some grinds, and then you came, so... That's what I meant by that. I only come for money. Let's see. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna be myself for a bit. This is me. I'm Electro because of Flynn's. I was like a steampunk boy, now I'm just a cowboy. Where did I put Flynn's? Oh yeah, he's right beside Kaveh. Flynn's, I'm sorry. Shut up about the wild hunt, okay? That's someone else's job to go about that. Let's see here. You know what? That makes sense for you. That makes sense for you to have this. Nothing. Nothing, actually. Yeah. Nothing. Oh. That's actually so unfortunate. I could have a different door. Okay, wait a sec. Flynn's, I want to make it you vibe. Stop trying to talk to me. I feel nothing. I'm joking. Flynn's, you are loved. I'm going to go and craft more tanks. I just realized he doesn't have a... What's it called? He doesn't have a floor. And it makes me sad.
This realm is...
Because it doesn't match the stuff. Oh. Those are just outside tanks. I don't want to do that. Multicolored coconut tree. That's intriguing. Now, you see, I want Flynn's to be in a comfortable environment that he's used to. That's why I'm making it... Oh, you know what? That's nice. That's why I'm making it kind of just gloomy and shit. Hey! That matches him. It matches him. That's very good. I want to... I'm gonna put that for someone. I'm gonna get this too. What's outdoor? A lot of things are just outdoor and I don't like it. Can I buy a door? Nicholas. That's funny. I will be bankrupt. Okay, I would never have this type of floor and stuff. Oh, disgusting, bro. Sorry, it's too bright for me. I'd only put that if I'm making, a bathroom. I can't. Ding dong. Very intriguing. That sounds funny. Okay, that's for Natlin. I don't care about that. You know what I care about? Oh. Indoor rugs. It's a rug though. I mean, it's... Okay, let me look at this. Let me look at all the stuff I purchased. This is intriguing. I'm creating this. I'm also creating this. That's for Flynn's. This, because I love cats. This. This. This is really nice though. I might probably make another one. And another one for Flynn's, cause... Yes. I could switch my realm style. But... I don't really want to, cause I'm so used to leeway. I'm about to die. Oh my god. Okay, let's lower this down a bit. And I'm saying that because... Okay, this is you. This looks nice enough, actually. I don't really want to change it, but I do want to add... I'm sorry. But I do want to add something. And, his room could be nicer.
Your abode is both comfortable and homely, and the decor within and without is most rich in style. It exudes the fine tastes of its host.
I am trying to make it edgy for you.
For inviting me here, you have my sincerest gratitude.
Hehe. How do you like it here?
Your concern is most touching. Fret not, for I am enjoying myself.
Really? You're just standing in front of a fireplace.
Every conceivable need is met here. A testament to the host's meticulous thoughtfulness.
You're too kind.
Hardly. I came here empty-handed, bearing not even a gift.
No, you brought yourself. That's enough. You would like a cozy cabin vibe? I could try that, but I want to have all the walls first to actually decide.
But you treated me to dishes you prepared, and so I offered you sincere compliments in return. It's only polite.
Flynn,
but
stop.
aside from this desire, born out of mere curiosity, all my other material needs are met.
You are very welcome.
You are much too kind. If you truly wished for me to nitpick, then I suppose I might offer some critical suggestions regarding the allocation of accommodations here. If convenient, perhaps I could request for a room that is quieter and in a more secluded spot. Accustomed as I am to living alone in a cemetery for many years, a gloomy environment is in fact more comfortable for me.
Well, apparently, the cozy cabin vibe is not for him. Yeah. I'm sorry. Apparently I know Flynn's. When I say edgy, I genuinely mean that. Louis, he lives in a cemetery. Of course he would get the edgy, dull vibe. It's okay, Flynn's. I'm trying my best to make it like that. I guess the flowers wouldn't really have it for you then. I mean, I just wanted to bring in some wildlife, but apparently flowers are not really... Hey, it's okay. It's okay. That's okay. Let's see here. Here's the thing. It's a bunk bed. But it looks so depressing. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like he'll be a rug person. Also, if you're wondering why I have a... That's true. The other bunk is for a ghost. The name drop spooked me, but yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely forgot that I'm streaming. Sometimes actually I do forget. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I like the fireplace, but here's the thing, right? The only reason I put the fireplace is because he's literally a fire fair. So I'm like, okay, fire. This is too much. Ornaments. Would you like a lantern on the ground? No, I'm sorry. As much as I'd love to bombard him with dogs, as much as I'd like to bombard you with dogs, I don't think I should. Maybe a cat, but again, you like being alone, so I won't do anything of the sorts to you. So, anyways, yeah, I don't know. Here's the thing, right? Flynn, stop. I don't know what you're saying, Flynn. I'm so sorry. I do not know what you're saying. I guess I have to remove this too. I'll keep it as it is for now. I have to add a little bit of myself, even though I'm really like emo and grunge as well. Like that compared to like this is nice. I need a chair. I keep forgetting about that. Kaveh, I need to give you a chair, and I keep forgetting. I mean, you have a couch, you have a bed. I need more stuff on the walls, but I'm limited, bro. I'm so limited. Zhao's still having the time of his life in the corner. I never changed anything. Also, no one asked about Zhongli. No one will ever ask about Zhongli.
This realm is...
Let me look at the other stuff that I could just buy. Let's see. Since... Okay. That's a ceiling. Pat. That's foundations, though. Brown maple flooring. Let's see here. I feel like he would be a Maplewood guy. I think the stuff from Inazuma would actually be nice. I think he would actually appreciate the artwork of Inazuma. But I also want to add a bit of Notcry in there too. I need to try and dilly-daddle in his, in some familiarity for him. I'm being very considerate here for him. Broadcast. I'm not gonna do that to him. I really want to do that to him, bro. Factory long table, no time to waste. There's not a lot of good Notcry things, to be honest. I'm gonna stop. Okay. I think for now, I'll just try and immediately get this because I want to see what if that'd be nice. And also I just want to give Flynn's a bed. Flynn's, I'm sorry for not giving you a bed. I will give you a bed, I promise. I promise you, Flynn's, you'll get a bed. Goodbye, goodbye. You know, I like that it's just gloomy there. Hello. Hello. This looks so nice though. I do want to see how it looks like with this though. Okay. Like it looks nice like this. I think that's too much, to be honest. Cause like that kind of covers everything, so I'm just gonna keep it. Tokiyami's room. For Flynn's, yes. I don't know what his room looks like, by the way, again. So. Okay, let's remove this. Let's remove those. We're gonna dilly-daddle. First, you need a bed. A bed by the fireplace. You know what, sure. Actually, you know what? I'll have a nice little table there for him. Nice little table for him. He will have a table, don't worry. It's gonna look like he just came out of bed. Now here's the thing. We're gonna have the fireplace probably like... The first thing he's gonna see when he wakes up is the fireplace. Because who wouldn't like to see an active burning fireplace when they wake up? I mean, he would. He's a fae that can literally burst into flames, so that it makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, we like this. He likes this. So he will not complain whatsoever. I want to cover stuff here so then he has like... Yes. What is this? The fuck is... Oh, I guess that's a... What is this? I'm sorry, all I see is just a block, but... Okay. It doesn't really match. I don't know. Don't worry, we're gonna give you a gloomy environment, my friend. Roomy but homey. Gloomy but homey. I care a lot about what he thinks. This looks nice. Also, what the f- I have yet to put this anywhere. I have yet to use this and I don't know why. It's... Oh. Wow. This sucks. Because it's supposed to be like... This sucks. So bad. Okay. Oh my god, don't go on me. Here. For battle. I would bombard you with dogs, but I don't think I should. Now this is what, you know what? Okay. See, you have a bed now, and that's good that you have a bed. Because without a bed, what's the fucking point? What is this? Okay. I just restarted it. I don't have a lot, and it's very weird because I usually have a lot of stuff. Honestly, I dig it. Just maybe I'll do your side because... Oh, my fucking balls. That's a bit close, but you know what, that's fine. Hey, you just got out of bed. That's really nice. I never had a wash, I should probably. What the fuck? Okay, you know what? That's so I'm putting you here. That's why you're a mech, because you're there. What the fuck is this? Oh. Hey Flins, how do you feel about having some cats around here? I know you wanted a gloomy place, but what's the point if there's no cats? You can't be a loner and be like, oh, I don't want cats. That's actually fucking abysmal. I know you want to be alone. Okay, I can't put it. You should be glad I have no space. I would actually bombard this guy with cats, but then I'm reminded of the fact that a certain someone that I don't like actually deals with the cats. So... Oh yeah. Hey Joe, I kind of forgot something when I was adding something there, so... Yeah, I actually forgot a little something for you. Don't worry, it's not that bad. It is another fish though, so just pay no mind to it. Yeah, I'm not done. Yep, and one right behind you, just to show your full-on support on taking care of these cats, Zhao. So yeah, don't worry, Zhao, you're completely fine. See, look at this. You're taking care of these cats, Zhao. Yeah, it is karma. This is what you get for being my first 5-star Zhao. This is karma. Guardian? You are the guardian of the cats! Yes, you know you're... Yes, this is Leeway. This is based off of Leeway. You know, the place where you apparently live at. Yes, you are the guardian. You are the guardian. You see, he gets his roles. He gets his roles. That he's supposed to be bombarded with these cats. It's amazing, chat. It's amazing of how much you can do. With a bit of convincing and trapping. I mean, what? I did not trap him. He allowed this. He was fine with it. Anyways, I'm gonna be done with this stream. I'm tired. Oh my god, I can do this with myself. Oh. I actually... That's it. Hey, I can pause, that's cool. Anyways, I'm done with this stream. I'm tired. That's fine. I just got a boot hill fit because it was available. While I exist, that's amazing. I like my idols. I like them a lot. Just for the fact that the mannequin is like, oh yeah, I exist. I'm a real boy now. Crazy. Anyways, goodbye chat. Good night. I'm tired. I need to go have a wash. I'm Gio. So yeah. Goodbye. Next stream will be horror, for sure. So bye bye.